Alright, good morning everybody. Sorry, a little bit late. I'm actually going for the breakout, which is usually not working out. In my case, I'm not really a breakout trader. So let's see if this buying of pound yen is actually working. I'm on this other account, I'm still short dollar CAD. Oh, this actually went pretty well overnight, but this doesn't count to my stats. Just hope the pound yen is dipping down at least a little bit so I can scale in.
Euro dollar. Dollar index. Cable.
New Jersey.
Morning, Lara.
Morning, just give me a second. I just fucked up the Restream app.
Yeah, sure.
Euro dollar.
Okay, fixed.
Cool.
Looks like pound yen is not breaking out.
What have you got going on?
Buying the breakout on pound yen, and breakouts usually don't work, so I'm gonna have a loss on that one. I'm just waiting it for it to pull back so I can scale in.
Alrighty, I'm up to speed.
Not a word, I'm late to the party.
Yeah, you missed quite a strong move up on Aussie yen. and I guess it's not over yet.
Yeah, shit about ASEAN. I'm pretty sure it actually met my target. Have a look. No, it's not there yet. My target was 81086 and the final target was 135, but it's not there yet. But now the trend line is descending down, so it's 81171-ish. Yeah, that was kind of dumb to exit that trade. Well, it actually made a retest of the support structure. But that wouldn't have made me a loss. Let me just check it real quick. No, it wouldn't. I just had my deal map. Where's the deal map? There it is. Yeah, I exit that. Okay, that would have made me a loss-ish, but it didn't make a new low. If I would have had a stop below the low, that would be an impressive trade. Later we're always smarter. Nine pips from the VWAP, that should not be difficult to do. And see, trader just froze. What the fuck? It's completely dead.
Still moving this end.
Euro dollar.
It's completely frozen. What the fuck?
You did enable the deal map, didn't you?
No, I turned it off. Anti-malware execution or whatever. Fuck off. Gigabyte of memory used for no reason. Bye bye, C trader. It is since a while, it's extremely slow. Not sure why that is. Of course, Pandian broke out and I could not scale in because of that. I was actually planning on to scale in when Pound hits the VWAP.
My partner wishes me to express to you that she thinks your cat is a cutie.
Oh, she knows that. She's kind of pissed because I don't pet her. She wants to sit on my shoulder all the time. Oh, that target is really close. I think I had a different one. No, that's the one. I just removed all the trend lines in order to make C-Trader be a little bit more responsive.
Is us buy if you had to be forced into a position?
I'm buying pound yen, so no. But let's have a look. Because we are supposed to trade what we see. Let's right at the VWAP if I go down to the 3-minute. So intraday, oh, it's at the pivot too. It's a difficult one. If it's just for intraday or whatever small time frame, like 3-minute-ish, I would sell it. Like sell it right here with a 5-6 pip stop loss, something like that. Just look at the bigger time frames. And that doesn't look very nice either. To be honest, I would not trade dollar Swiss at all. Yeah, this is like sort of channeling here. So like this. And there is a horizontal level. Oh, it is no filling for the line. There's a horizontal level around here-ish. So this is sort of an area. This is not really a level. Like this. Yeah, something like that. Just make it transparent. Yeah, on the 4 hour it's pretty much a buy, but right now I will probably not buy it. The structure is very symmetric, I must say. I will probably sell it down here. There are 1, 2, 3 rejections already on the 4 hour, so... And this is just 10 pips. It's a tough one. But for now, gun on my head, I would sell it. But not very far.
Your pound yen's probably rocking.
Oh yeah, it's going up and I haven't scaled in because my fucking C-Trader fucked around. Yeah, fuck you. Not gonna make me any money. Okay, it didn't went down very much, but I would have bought oh no, it never went to the support, to the horizontal support. Never mind, I would not have scaled in anyway.
I see, thank you.
It's not okay leaving me like this. You let it slip away, and later on we kiss. Oh boy, you got me really good. Don't you realize I see right through your disguise? The music stopped and you were gone, and I was hoping for another dawn.
It's that one. That looks interesting.
'Cause I need another dance, we need another chance. I'm waiting for.
Oh, that connects the highs very nicely. But it's kind of an extreme level, I guess. This is supposed to be blue anyway. It doesn't test the last one. Let's just move it a little bit.
Doge.
There we go. Let's make it a little bit bigger. That doesn't look too bad. That's a lot higher. Actually, I should take off my dollar cat short, which I made to make a point yesterday.
Oh, I didn't realize you had it running since yesterday.
I just short dollar cat when he said he's gonna buy it, and then I know 28 in profit. That went actually pretty well.
I did do well. I only caught the first push down, really. Well, the first and second push down from your entry level.
I mean, today or yesterday, same.
Yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Immediately.
Good.
And then it pulled back nicely to make me feel good, and now I'm looking at it and it's like, oh, that would have continued.
Guess that's it for pound yen.
I was wondering how long you're going to hold it.
Another 13. I don't know why it's stopping here actually. I don't see anything. Oh, I see on the 4 hour there is some level which it's at right now, but this is very, very weak. Not a reason for the price to stop though. There's a start of some consolidation area, and this was also the high before that. From here to here, something like that. What? I said that should go through, but what do I know? I'm gonna move the stop a little bit on pound yen. 2029.
Doge.
Oh, my cap didn't work. Printer messed it up while I was sleeping.
Oh no. Oh well. At least the print head hasn't smashed itself into the base. I hope. With my one, the Delta printer, sometimes you hear a thwack and it's shot the piece across the room, and the head's out of alignment with the level of the base. It's a nightmare.
No, this one is auto leveling. There's no problem with that. No, but maybe the platform was not too hot. Was not hot enough. It moved, and then it printed like into the air.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you get the design in G code, or do you have to convert it into layers?
Oh no, there's a slicer software that does that for me. I'm not smart enough to do that myself. Well, now I have a Santa beer that glows.
I'm looking forward to you starting on that design. That I sent to you. If you could live stream it, that would be funny.
And the cat has some petting demand.
Are you distracting yourself from pound yen?
Yeah, because I scaled in. Scalped the rest, but this was probably a bad idea. Because everything kind of stopped moving, including dollar cat. It's a pretty easy target. I moved to stop up, so I'm not having a larger risk.
Okay, just checking.
So sure, but it's stopping here anyway. Not sure at all.
Dollar cats hit yesterday's lows. That'd be my guess.
Now dollar cat stopped moving too. So the actual target would be 152623. But there is a support resistance level in the way, which is around R1, so I'm very likely gonna take profit at R1. Just recolor the trend lines and make a screenshot. White. Oh, there we go. Just change the template real quick. fuck it. I see, in the I moved the stop already inside the structure, but this is probably too close, actually. Yeah, that's a bit too close. $9.72 is a good stop. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, the rise is so steep. Even if it retests the VWAP, there is still room for it to go deeper. Okay, if it tests VWAP, I'm gonna hit it hard, really hard. It's right in that zone now. Shit. Done that earlier. That lines up perfectly, horizontal, the horizontal block. There is some up and down to be expected.
Yours.
Do you care with how much momentum GBPJPY will retrace to VWAP, or you will just buy regardless of it?
The faster the better. Go slow, it's usually a bad sign.
Doge.
Well, Dollar Cat is still on the way. Looks pretty good, but Cable has some different ideas, I guess. No, Cable is going up too. What? Wait. Everything is actually moving into the right direction. Don't know why everything stopped, really. Besides of this consolidation block, but this block is really large, actually. This is a 15-minute chart. And this is actually pretty wide. But if it's fucked around now forever, I'm just gonna take profit at a pivot, I think. R1, I mean. But my actual target is a little bit higher. It's actually, it's like double. It's 60. Oh, it's just, never mind, it's just 16 pips. Undecided yet. I'm starting to get the feeling I should just take the money.
Take the money. Got all these pairs pushing the top of the Asia range and it hesitating. Nice, big moves.
Creeping down to the reverb. My cat just made a new low, by the way.
Yeah, so it's like 1.8 pips below yesterday's low, and it's gone another pip or two below. I'm waiting for that to turn around.
This is just a little fuck you move, huh?
It's got 1.2600 just below it, 6 or 7 pips. I kind of feel it's going there.
It was rejected almost instantly. There's also S1 not far. It looks like a good place, but the indices are already kind of on the way down. Maybe the momentum from the dollar is enough to push it up to R1. And Dollar Cat to S1. Need another coffee. Back in a second.
Alrighty.
What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. I need you tonight and I don't wanna wait. I want you to show me the way. 'Cause I'm a satellite around you tonight. Nothing's gonna bring me down. As long as the stars in the sky, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes, as long as the stars in your eyes. It's breaking my heart, it's breaking my heart to see you acting like you don't care, like a nightmare. What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need no second chances. I'm tired of romances without love. So where do we go when we can't find our way? I don't wanna be alone. So what do we do when we're lost and depraved?
Alright, did I miss something?
Nah, you're okay.
Why does my cat manage to get a paw on my drawing pad? I have this $2 drawing pads. They're actually pretty cool. So they're like notepads, but with e-paper display.
$2.
Maybe $1.50. It's basically just a piece of plastic, and let me just show you. It's just a piece of plastic, and it has this e-paper and green paper behind it. So when you draw on it, it turns green, and there's a small battery inside, so you can just press the button to reset it. Use that to write down equities and stuff like that. Shit that changes all the time, so you don't use like a million post-its.
Sounds like the technology they put into a Kindle repurposed.
Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's e-paper. Yeah, it's basically the same material. There's like literally nothing inside. It's just a small battery and a button, a foil button, and that's it. And it has a power switch, so I can turn it off. So if I press the button, it won't reset. Basically, to make sure you're not deleting it by accident. I try to find boards like this with USB, where you actually can transfer what you have drawn to the computer. There are, but they cost like $200. What the fuck? You can buy a mobile phone for that money.
I think I was looking at the Arduino kits that you hook up to those e-paper kind of pads, but they were quite expensive, the e-paper ones.
No, e-paper is cheap as dirt. Like I said, this is actually pretty big. This is in screen size 8-inch. So it's like I don't know, 12 by 19 centimeter. It was like $1, including the frame and the battery. The cheap ass pen, which I never use.
I should look again. Maybe it's all come down in price.
E-paper was always cheap because it's just LCD technology. It's not really being newly invented. It's basically LCD technology without layers. Like I mean, back in the day when you had one of these old Casio watches or something like that, if you press the display really hard, it turned black. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, that's my era.
This is the same thing. This is just a problem this watch had being reused to something functional. But they have no spacer. There is just the color layer and the LCD layer, and there's no spacer. That means when you push it, it's actually gonna make the contact and stay like this.
So, are we saying that it's the kind of paper that even when it's got no power, it retains the image, or does it always need power, do you think?
Oh no, it's just like LCD. It's in reverse. So you actually make the color by pushing the foil, the films together, and you just need the power to get them back away from each other again. But you only need the power to erase it, not the power to keep it. That's why this Kindle can like work for 10 months with a knob battery or something like that, because they don't need any power. They just need the power to display it once. So you know, Pebble Watch, they use the same technology. That's why the battery in the Pebble Watches lasts forever if you don't display seconds. Like if you have a watch face that only shows the minutes and the hours or something like that, so it only changes the display once every minute, the battery is gonna last for months.
Yeah, so what I wanted to do was have one of those have a picture frame with that paper in, and then send my setups to the picture frames and only consume a really low power.
Yeah, this is really easy to do. Yeah, if you like use an Android and the ES 23022 or something like that for Wi-Fi, and you're good to go already. That's all. You're gonna need to power the Wi-Fi.
And maybe a couple of solar cells around the frame to see if I could top up the battery.
Or you just have some way of docking or something like that, where it just gets power for a second. You transfer what you want, and then usually just put it on the wall. Depends on the application, of course. The one I use, I just writing down equity, so I know where my limits are for today and stuff like that. And so this is changing like all the times. Just have it somewhere. I don't even need to be able to see it. I just need to write down some stuff. But I'm having trouble finding one that actually can transfer the images to the computer. I found one, but it's like $170, and this is really cheap and really big. Well, the US dollar seems to help a little bit. It's already at the target. What the fuck? That was fast. Switch to 3 minute real quick. Oh. Sorry, you can't see it.
So I'm watching in real time on my screen. I'm watching the pound yen go up and dollar CAD drop.
I guess now it's the time to hit the close all button. My target is actually a little bit higher. This is kind of playing with fire here.
Every time you say you're considering you'll take profit, I'm just going to be, yeah, good idea. Okay, just so you know.
It's pulling right back at my resistance line. Shit! The pound is still trying to go up. Okay. Dollar CAD is still on the way down, almost hitting S1. What to do? What to do? I think 45 pips to make a point is enough on dollar CAD.
Yeah, you're done. Stop it now.
What is my cool indicator on MetaTrader F5 telling me?
Okay, come on, what's this cool indicator?
To be honest, I really don't know, but it's the targets it plots are actually pretty cool, pretty good. So this, how is it called? Hold on a second. Does that work? I'm so dumb when it comes to MetaTrader.
Hold on, I'm distracting you now from your pound yen trade.
I want to distract myself. I downloaded a suite for MetaTrader years back, and this trade level indicator is what does plot out some levels, and they are extremely accurate, but I have no clue how they're being created.
And they just whole number levels with 50% marked.
Do you see that? Okay, on dollar CAD it looks kind of shitty. Let me just open something else. What could mean RDL? It's not the previous LO, that's for sure. The last one means low, that's but D and we maybe daily low and weekly low. That could be something. Let's try it. It's a daily low, maybe, based on some candles. I don't know. It just works extremely well.
Not sure at this moment.
The line is at 125,285. And the pivot is 125,391. 25747 1253191. Say, forgot it already. 8285. There's pretty much nothing. I need to research that, how they make these levels.
Nasdaq.
Hi, anyway I can reach live support?
Yeah, in about an hour or so, or 20 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna close that. That lures around rather quickly, and Nasdaq just hitting the VWAP. But on the other hand, if the Nasdaq is hitting the VWAP and is bouncing off here, that's gonna push it even higher. Euro yen. ASEAN. If I take profit here, I'm gonna look like an idiot if it takes off, because Nasdaq just bouncing off the VWAP. But there is no momentum, it just hits the VWAP, stop moving, that's a bad sign. Anyway, the target line on this indicator for pound yen is at 152921, just for reference. It's just 921. I'm just gonna make a line here somewhere. I can feel bad about myself. Let's just make it purple-ish. Where is it? Oh. That's probably wrong. Let's check it again. 152921. Yeah, that's wrong. There we go. It's a little bit over R2. Sorry, you cannot see it. That's the one.
R is for range. The RDH/RWH line is the computed average range distance above the session low. That's what I found.
I need to figure out how this indicator suite is called. I only use it for the trade levels, but not for the trade levels, for the execution stuff, and it's very handy. I don't really use it for its purpose. Just open a MetaTrader on my Mac. I think I have it fully installed on MetaTrader 4 somewhere. So MetaTrader 5, I just copied the two indicators I actually use. No, not this one. I have another one. I think I have a Pepperstone one or something. Yeah, shit, I deleted all of them and just installed a generic one. A PVSSRA called. They have a thread on Forex Factory about it. PVSRA. But I don't use it for the strategy it proposes. I just use it for ease of use for MetaTrader. It has a lot of helpful stuff. In the early beginning, I just removed the moving average they provided with and replaced it with a VWAP. I don't do that anymore because I don't really trade on MetaTrader. I just execute. The colors they come with is very, very easy on the eye. It's very well made. That's definitely something I will pay for. They have like 700 pages on Forex Factory. I put the Forex Factory link in voice context.
Cool.
So the guy who made it put a lot of effort in it. I guess I should have exited the dollar cat short in the pound yen buy.
Pound yen's still only 2 pips off the high.
Yeah. It actually made already my target, but my second target is another 21 pips from the current price. There's lining up with resistance from the higher time frame and resistance ish resistance from the structure from last week, 2 weeks ago. Sorry.
Yeah, I get it. Greed is good.
Yeah, it'll cost me a lot of money in a minute.
Dollar index. Dollar index.
Flong worked, but it's only for 9 pips, since commissions and spread combined are almost 1 pip with IC, I need a 55% WR just to be, that's a major issue for me, should I just avoid small trades?
Either that or choose a broker that supports it, but I will just not doing it.
Hello. I am new here. Please, I want help.
The thing? What do you need help about? Sorry, what do you need help about?
I want funded account. Do you offer funded account?
Yes, but you can see it actually all on the website. They are not free. If you want it free, you need to join the community.
Is it free or paid?
You have to make a security deposit, which you're gonna get back once once you're qualified.
I have no money, but I have the knowledge.
If you have the knowledge, how comes that you don't have money?
Laughing face. So I want to start from the free option.
estudio en la escuela. Pajarita se cubre botín cuando visita a su abuela. Si necesita una amiga, debe hablar con un ratoncito. Si quieres ser mi amante, debe ser delgadita y delgadita. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves, todos. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves.
You think you've got my number figured out? A motive born in drought and brevity. And if I'm not the soul of your design, I blatantly decline your remedy. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. I wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie. And I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a golden gun inside of me. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else. And if I fall behind, ignoring all the signs, and if I lose the fight, I still rage against the night. Don't box I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine.
Curious to an opinion on AUD/USD? Morning.
Morning, just in time to watch me get stopped out, huh? I'm actually seriously considering to take the profit here.
I'm just a rookie paper trader. I want to study and see if I'm capable of doing this.
That's fine. Everybody has to start somewhere. So if you actually, you need to, sorry, I need to rephrase what I'm just about to say. If you are good with trading on paper, that's already the first step. You just need to figure out that you not have too much drawdowns, meaning you're not just getting lucky. And then the next step is doing it with real money, which can be difficult because the psychology is gonna come into play.
Do you mainly trade Forex?
Yes, Forex and CFDs.
Hey.
Thinking of closing my pound yen buy.
I just chucked on a short with a 4 pip stop loss, doing the die hard. Risky shit.
Well, I cat bounced pretty hard off R1, but it's just about making a new low.
Nikkei looks like it wants to retest the VWAP, so that's what's giving me confidence to sell, but this is very high risk what I'm doing with a 4 pip stop loss. Just trying to get back to sell it to VWAP.
On what?
Pound yen.
Okay, oh fuck no.
I opened it and it's right at the resistance level I have here, as well as R1. They both match up. And yeah, with Nikkei, I expected it to go up a bit higher, but it was very stagnant. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking short pound yen. All the crap that's going on cable right now.
But cable is pretty much going straight up.
It is, but I'm talking about past data. Like around here's resistance levels where it's shot straight down.
I'm thinking another maybe 3.5 pips on cable. That's actually why I'm thinking of just taking profit here. Because yeah, you're probably right, and it's just gonna smash right back down.
But this is, yeah. I'm doing the die hard because I'm shorting it when there's still buy signal, so it's a bit dangerous. We'll see.
Dollar cat just testing as one. 47 pips in profit there.
Nice.
Did fade Tom yesterday and forgot about the trade.
You did what I did the other week, where I kept on a trade for 3 weeks, I think, by accident. I just logged in, I'm like, whoa, I'm like 300 pips in profit, holy shit, close all.
Yeah, actually I did that last week. I had like, I opened up an account I haven't logged on in ages, and then I saw that I bought Bitcoin at 22,000 or something like that. Oh fuck, 3 grand, free money.
Yeah. I'm trying to do some thinking on some new exit strategies. Like, for example, you saw my trade yesterday when I put in that new, I just put in a 3-minute resistance line, and I was like, okay, treat this as a new trade, put my stop loss here. I want to focus on that a bit more, because I do have a bit of a problem where it's like, you know how you exit at a point that looks good, but then it drops another 100 pips or what? Well, not that much, but I guess I'm just being a bit greedy at the moment. Time will tell.
Yeah, but what you said yesterday was 100% spot on. Every time actually I do that every time I reevaluate. If I like, okay, this is maybe not gonna work out, then it already is a new trade.
Yeah, and the thing was, if you looked at, was it pound yen I was trading? Oh no, euro yen I think it was. It actually hit my target, but I'm glad I had my stop loss where it was, because it retested VWAP and even went higher, And if I got stopped out there, I would have stopped out in a small loss. So it was better taking the plus 0.2%. Sure, could have done another 0.1 or 0.15, but that's not the point. The point is, if I held on to it, I would have got stopped out in a loss. So, yeah, it's... got to think good into the moments and not, yeah, don't let your
Anybody
mind
in
get a bit too
chat?
greedy or whatnot.
Well, what I meant is like every time you do this re-evaluation, just okay, the trade is over, even if the position is still on.
Yeah, I'm following. Yeah.
Like right now, what I did, I just, okay, this is probably not gonna go to my target. I mean, it probably will go to my target, but if your trade works out, I'm gonna make a VWAP retest, I'm gonna be 0.2 in a loss.
Yeah.
Oh, and now the question is, do I want to accept that or not? So it's completely a new trade. So I'm making a new structural information, and if I can move my stop, I move it and scale in, and if not, I'm just fuck off, which I'm probably gonna do in a minute.
I've got an interesting trend line that I've had for a few days. I'll show you what I'm referring to. See what you think about it.
And yes, we are in the chat, by the way. And just type whatever, and somebody is gonna hear you, hopefully.
Just to make everyone aware, I have sent out the morning mail and put the key headlines on the board, and you will find it's the mail in the report section. We'll have a rundown in around 20 minutes time of the overnight headlines and what's coming up in the European session ahead.
Oh, gotta post a photo with it. There, the blue line I'm referring to. That's the resistance I'm looking at. Because it also matches with some nice horizontals on the left side.
Yeah, that's actually one of my target line. I have exactly the same line. Like, literally.
Nice. Oh, geez, spreads over a pip right now for me.
Sorry, I was hot micing you.
I was just saying that spreads over a pip right now. It's like 1 to 2.
Yeah, we're about 2 pips. Now it's 2 pips about away from it. Like, this is just like 1.5 above R1.
We're not even...
It's literally the same line.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I'm thinking of exiting this position, because it's probably gonna pull back there. I mean, it's gonna go higher, like just like you said before. It's gonna meet the target, but at what cost?
Oh, and I plan to buy the VWAP. I'm gonna reverse there.
Exactly, just sell it down. But if it breaks out, then you're gonna be fucked. So yeah, either way.
Where's your actual target?
Hold on a second.
No worries. While you find that, I have one around 152.73.
152.621. And if you go more aggressive on it, it's 162.647.
NASDAQ.
Did you say 162 or 152?
Sorry, I was just re-evaluating my words, and I think I said 62, but I meant 52, of course.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, I know what you're aiming for. That makes sense. To be honest, I'd probably just pussy out here if I was in a long. Hence I'm shorting. Anyways.
Probably the right thing to do. Well, it's at a high now. This is actually a good place to fuck off.
I'm just getting ready for my stop loss for when I reverse at this position, because I think my stop loss is going to be a lot bigger than it is right now when I buy. So I'm going to have to resize my position.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the dollar CAD short. I probably should close the pound yen buy too.
If you're going to be in 0.2% drawdown at VWAP, where did you enter?
I just scaled in too much.
Gotcha. Yeah, all good. Okay.
That 4Ps from the Secos is on the board there. French media then reporting that Airbus is to start hiring thousands of staff from 2022.
There she goes, and I'm still in the buys. Fuck me.
It's not really even worth buying again at VWAP for me if my stop loss is going to be around 151.9. That's going to be like 30 pip stop loss. It's just, I can go light and just scale in though. Yeah, why not? Who cares? We're still going to see what happens when Nikkei goes for VWAP. It could just reject that. Maybe help you out. It's not over yet. When you just get the tip swing voice chat.
I should really exit here. This is just gonna cost me money in a minute. Cable is still trying to get up. Well, I closed the dollar CAD short.
Something I've been considering recently is starting to take partial profits. I know you're kind of against that in some way. Would you consider it here?
No, but I would maybe scale out of the scale-ins I made, but they're not really gonna make me any serious money.
Alright. Or even if you half hedge here, if it goes back down to VWAP, you can kind of reverse that other part of the hedge to save the drawdown. Give yourself a bit more room to work with. Yeah, up to you there.
Yeah, this is gonna go down. This was a bad idea. Unless it goes to retest to support, which is about 10 pips lower. It's not VWAP. Cable is, by the way, still going up, so I'm not so sure yet.
You're referring to the one around 152.3-ish here? That line, I've got a support there.
I cannot see it. Hold on a second. $152.3, yeah, 290.
Yeah.
If it takes another 20-ish minutes, it's gonna be 299 now.
Yeah, it's a bit lower than that, but yeah. Same page.
Yeah, let me show you my original idea, which is the blue line and the green target line.
Gold.
Put it in trading room. Keep the spark going. The blue one, well, you cannot see where it is connected, but you get the idea.
Yep.
Basically from the 4 hour.
Yeah.
And there is also a consolidation zone which we are in right now, which is about hold on a second, it's about 33 pips wide, and the target is the top of that zone. It also lines up with the resistance from the 4 hour.
Yeah, right. I also, especially looking at your chart here, that 152 1-ish level or 152 2, it can seem like it can easily retrace, test it, and go straight back up.
So overnight, we did hear from Fed Chair Powell releasing his testimony as he's due to speak today. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell said supply bottlenecks have been longer lasting than anticipated, and that he expects inflation pressures to remain high in the coming months before easing. We heard from the PBOC, who vowed to ensure a healthy property market and protect home buyers' rights, suggesting more concern about the fallout in the industry after Evergrande's debt crisis roiled global financial markets. On the macro data front, Australian household spending declined last month as the Delta variant of coronavirus forced the nation's 2 largest cities into lockdown. Retail sales dropped 1.7% in August from a month earlier, compared with economists' median estimates of a 2.5% fall.
TP is currently 152.225. So about 2.5 pips above VWAP.
Doge.
I'm toast, this is gonna go down. Would have taken the money, now it's too late.
Also in the commodity space, we see Brent oil topping $80 a barrel amid signs that demand is running ahead of supply, depleting inventories amid a global energy crunch. We did also see natural gas marching higher again overnight.
Just close here then, Swing.
And we see the resignation as well of 2 Federal Reserve chiefs amid stock trading scandal, meaning an unexpected number of top monetary policy jobs are coming up for grabs. Rosengren and Kaplan, presidents of the Fed branches in Boston and Dallas, announced their retirement on Monday following disclosures about their trading activity last year. A reminder that Rosengren, who is the head of the Boston Fed, is a 2022 voter, and Kaplan, head of the Dallas Fed, is a 2023 voter.
T7.
On the other macro data front, overnight we had China's industrial firms' profit growth slowed further in August. In Asia as well, Japan's economy minister saying the government seeks to lift state of emergency in Japan on October the 1st. We had minutes from the July meeting for the Bank of Japan, with some warning in the bank that Japan's recovery may be delayed. According to AFR Australian Financial Review, Australian Treasurer Frydenberg signals home loan curbs. We also heard the same in New Zealand, with them releasing draft law law aimed at calling the housing market. World Bank out with some research out overnight saying Delta variant is slowing economic growth in East Asia and Pacific. And a reminder that we did hear from other Fed speakers. Just a recap of their key pieces that they said. Fed's Brainard said labour market inflation can return to pre-pandemic levels. Fed's Williams says tapering bond buying may soon be warranted. And we heard from Fed's Evans saying the US economy close to meeting a bond taper threshold. There was a piece out from Bloomberg overnight saying that US Treasuries face the risk of a prolonged sell-off from convexity hedging. And just some micro company news, Ford and Korea's SK invest around 11.4 billion on US battery and EV truck plants. We hear BHP shareholders are advised to vote against the climate plan next month. And US bank stocks surge towards their best year since 1997 on Fed policy shift.
T7.
See if Nico is going to make a new high on 3 minute
Here in Europe, central bank speakers come in the form of Riksbank's Bremen and Riksbank's Kingsley, as well as we'll hear from Bank of England's Catherine Mann speaking on the panel at 1:50 London time. Also at 3 p.m. London time, we'll hear from Riksbank's Ingves giving a speech on economic outlook. In terms of supply this morning, comes from the UK supplying, selling 2 billion of a 2051 bond.
Cable just did.
I'm toast now. Yeah, I just saw it.
And on the data front, at 7 a.m. London time, we get October's Germany GfK consumer confidence, as well as French data this morning in form of consumer confidence, Spanish housing data, Swedish trade balance, as well as retail sales this morning as well. And a reminder that we do get more Fed speakers this afternoon. Fed's Powell testimony, which has already been released and is on the board for those that want to take a read. We will hear from Evans, who did speak on Monday, and Fed's Bowman and Fed's Bullard. Reminder that we did see overnight 2-year yields hitting the highest since March 2020.
I'm out.
Order filled. Order filled.
Ah, shit. 2 scale-ins in a loss. And now it's just gonna smash through, for sure. Just to rub it in, of course. Yeah, there she goes, just as planned. But I'm the chicken guy, so that's not gonna blow. I'm gonna go right to my target now.
The spread is on my stop loss.
Come on, new high. Story of my life.
Reminder as well, we do get supply in the US. US Treasury will auction 62 billion of a 7-year debt, with the size unchanged from last month. Reminder, on Monday, the US 5-year sale drew solid auction demand.
Oh, just rip the band-aid off. I know it's going to be 3 for 3 in any second.
Put the final target in the blog so people can laugh at me. 152.623. It's the end of the resistance block, and the actual resistance is 152.661.
is expected to return to pre-pandemic levels in the third quarter of 2022, with Asia continuing as a center for oil product demand growth, according to BP. Stockpiles of crude and most products return to normal levels by June, following supply constraints from OPEC Plus and an economic recovery.
Let the flame fill the night. When we touch them, we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. You and me light up the sky. 'Cause we are fire and we're burning. Won't put it out, even though we're hurting. Let the flame fill the night. When we touch them, we ignite.
So overnight, we see Treasury yields rise across the curve amid growing expectations of Federal Reserve tightening and softer auction demand Monday. Aussie bonds extend losses amid declining interest at auction. So we see US 2-year yields jumping due to rollover in the benchmark note following Monday's auction, which saw soft demand, with primary dealers being awarded the highest amount of notes since April. So like I say, 2-year yields rising to the highest since March 2020, while the 5-year gains above 1% for the first time since February last year in the United States. So we had two auctions overnight in Asia. We had the 10-year Aussie yields are up by 5 basis points amid declining interest at the 2030 auction, as bonds extend losses seen during the morning session in tandem with Treasury moves in the US Monday. In Japan, the sale of the 40-year government bond drew a bid to cover a 2.53 times, with demand easing from the previous auction on July 27th.
And I'm gonna look like an idiot in about 5.5 minutes.
China issued a white paper overnight on the journey from poverty to prosperity. I did put the key comments on the board, and there is a piece from Chinese media on the board going into the details of this white paper.
Oh, it's teasing to stop me out, but it won't.
It already broke the resistance. This is gonna go straight up to the target.
Yeah, I always put my stop loss at
We
people
do have a
who love
busy
it.
schedule for ECB speakers today as well. At 9 a.m. London time, ECB's Casimir speaking in Bratislava. 1 p.m. London time, Lagarde opens an ECB forum on central banking, and she will be followed at this event by De Guindos and Panetta and ECB Snabel, all speaking after her within a few hours. I do just want to highlight this piece again as we see 10-year yield hitting session-year highs in the US. So it says here US Treasuries face risk of prolonged sell-off from convexity hedging, saying that the latest burst higher in Treasury yields could get an extra push from hedging flows linked to mortgage-backed securities and a cold shoulder from Japanese investors, often known to buy the dip in US government bond market. It says here that the climb in yield since last week's Federal Reserve meeting has brought the mortgage universe closer to the point of peak negative convexity, according to Morgan Stanley. And a reminder, just some bank research out overnight. Goldman Sachs cutting their China GDP growth forecast to 7.8% on a prior 8.2%. Reminder as well that on Monday we had Nomura cutting their forecast to 7.7 on a prior 8.2%. They also said that they now see a possibility of lowering that forecast even further due to power shortages.
What are you showing off? Oh. Ooh. I forgot.
Continuation from yesterday after I fucked it up.
I meant to send a photo of the metal and concrete 3D printer at uni today, but I forgot. I walked past it and it was massive, but...
It's still in the shorts because cable is starting to drop.
Yeah. What? I'm still in? What the fuck?
Just doesn't wanna die. Hope you scaled in.
Okay. If this does go down to VWAP and it gives me my TP, this is proof of why I always give it a couple of pips above my resistance levels. I never close it at a resistance. Always give it extra wiggle room. Look at my
Little bit of
15-minute
wiggle
chart.
room. But which
on-
wiggle? Jeff?
Check voice context swing.
I always liked Murray.
That was freaking close. Surprise stop spread didn't get me out. It's right, it's got another like all day to stop me out, so it's gonna happen at some point. We all know it. Yeah, as I said, any second, any minute, it's gonna stop me out.
Die hard, eh?
Oh, it's testing me. I forgot how torturous the markets can be. Swing. It's just gonna hold you somewhere for an hour, and then just go. Oh, there you go. Stop loss hit. But it's gonna make you wait and stare at it and feel the pain for a long time.
Yeah, saddest. There we go.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get hit now. It's on it. It's just not triggering yet. There we fucking go. Ouch, I was heavy too. Alright, that's 3 for 3 today. I'm done. Rip.
Tell me you love me. Don't let go. Tell me a secret. Let me know. Tell me you love me. We got time. Wake up slowly. Time to shine. We got up and we saw the horizon. With a smile, you'll begin me to follow. In a second, all this could be over. But for now, you're my four-leaf clover. Tell me you love me, Don't let go. Tell me a secret. Let me know. Tell me you love me. We got time. Wake up slowly. Time to shine. We saw the horizon. With a smile, you'll begin me to follow. In a second, all this could be over. But for now, you're my four-leaf clover. We got up and we saw the horizon. With a smile, you'll begin me to follow. In a second, all this could be over. But for now, you're my four-leaf clover. Tell me you love me. Don't let go. Tell me a secret.
I reckon Dollar Cat's gonna go up from here. Probably push the majors down further.
You made my day, you made my day, you made my day, oh, day. You made my day, you made my day, you made my day, oh, day. Princess of mine, what have I done to deserve your royal time? Cause when you chose me, a simple man, you just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
We're just under 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. I do have German data due. The GfK consumer confidence print for October seen dropping to -1.5. Excuse me, German GfK seen dropping to -1.5 in October from -1.2 prior. And data due from Norway as well. Retail sales with auto fuel month on month for August seen rising by 0.6% prior of -3.1%.
I'm going huge in your JP today. I have an inside source.
Inside source, huh?
Yeah, his dick wanks it.
That sounds like somebody's selling something.
My god. I'm going in huge too, guys. I'm not gonna say what direction, but I'm going. Alright, guys. I'm in huge, and I'm hedged. I have an inside source that says I need to be hedged.
And you can even be bigger.
I know. Fuck this guy. He's got little numbers.
I don't mind sharing my knowledge.
Guys, I'm out of margin.
From the top of the hour and the
On hedging?
German GFK.
Speaking of, I've got next week's lotto numbers.
Are expecting
Just
a slight pullback
$10
as
a
well
number.
to -1.5 from -1.2. And
Do it in
Norwegian retail
trading
sales
room.
seem rising by spot 6%
Euro yen is my
month to month
bitch.
in August.
I have an inside source that has an inside source. The name of my inside source is Numbers Suck from Twitch. That's where he gets his source. I'm not allowed to know.
What's your inside source saying?
To go in huge in Euro yen today. Because his source told him.
Oh, you're making fun of me. I get it.
Yahtzee!
Lol.
I kind of like watching the 3D printer. It's very relaxing.
That's not nice.
I'm just waiting for SwingFish to print a massive brood figure.
1 minute.
It's like we've just been watching. He's printing for 10 hours and it's just a fucking bird to our face.
I want to see like the glass protecting it just fucking shatter as he throws a brick in there and just rage. It's like, you okay, fish? You need a ciggy? Yes, I mean...
3D prints his own.
Oh my god. Now let's not heat up plastic and you know.
Ten seconds. Spot 3 for German GFK consumer confidence. Spot 3, that's better than the -1 spot 5 expected. The prior revised up to -1 spot 1 from -1 spot 2. Still waiting for the Norwegian print.
And there she blows. I was actually thinking of closing everything on R1 and just keep 2 lots or something like that on,
Norwegian retail
but I didn't do that.
Spot 8% on the month, much worse than the spot 6% he expected.
Yeah, watching the printer is kind of hypnotic.
How's Dollar Swiss doing? I used to love that pair. Oh, it's doing a VWAP test. It's trying to tempt me into its rabbit holes of trading. Oh, I could go in with a 10 pip stop loss, but I've already hit my limits today, so I can't. Damn. Oh, that sucks. Fuck. It'll probably make a nice reversal that I'm not in it. It's usually how it works.
European carbon futures jump into a new record this morning on ice, 65.77 euros a tonne. That's European carbon futures. And German next year power also gaining to a new record this morning, up 6.2% to 121 megawatt hours per euro.
Nasdaq.
As we've mentioned, both European gas and carbon and power prices all jumping to records this morning. Brent crude on the front foot as well in recent trade, now up $1 on the day to $80.53 a barrel. That's Brent crude.
What did I say about dollar Swiss? Damn it.
Dollar index. Euro dollar. Dollar index. Solid.
Comments from the French finance minister this morning. Le Maire says higher energy costs will likely last for a few more months.
Cable.
Did you guys see that drop on gold?
Doge.
A French government spokesman says the French government is working on further measures to tackle the sharp rise in energy costs.
DAX.
Dollar CAD looks like a good short if anyone's looking at it. I think I'm just praying the dollar Swiss doesn't work out. But still, good probability here.
We're just seeing European and US equity futures coming under pressure in recent trade. US 10-year government bond yields moving above 1.52% as well.
Dollar CAD. Doge. Doge. Dollar CAD.
So are you happy now? Things just got so crazy from a simple maybe. It was a long way down. I just feel so heavy without you. Everything
Dollar
we
CAD.
were was just so pretty, pretty enough to almost make me blind. Still denying everything you told me. I'll repeat it in my mind. All our memories goes on and on, flashing up like disco lights on and on. The dance floor where I met you, I danced all alone. Nothing left to prove, yeah, I'm dancing till my feet can feel the ground. Wishing I still dance with you. I feel so lonely now, walking through the cold streets where you used to hold me. You know it's been a while, ever since I saw you. Oh baby, everything we were was just so pretty, pretty enough to almost make me blind. Still denying everything you told me. I'll repeat it in my mind. All our memories goes on and
Aussie dollar.
flashing up like
Aussie dollar.
Dance with you, I wanted to dance until my feet can feel the ground.
Reuters reporting new multi-month highs for US Treasury yields. The US 20-year yield now above 2%, the highest since July. The US 30-year Treasury yield rising by 4.5 basis points, highest since mid-July as well. We're just under 10 minutes away from French data. French consumer confidence for September, seen ticking up to 100 from a prior 99. While we wait for the French data, just to run through some of the major headlines from overnight. In Washington, Senate Republicans voted to block the debt limit and government funding bill. Politico now reporting Democrats are hinting they're willing to drop the debt ceiling from their government funding package this week in order to avoid a government shutdown. We did hear from Fed Chairman Jerome Powell. The text of his testimony before the Senate Banking Committee has been released, said inflation likely to stay high in the coming months before moderating. It also warned that reopening economic bottlenecks could be more enduring. As the text is out, he'll go through this text later today in front of the committee. There will be a Q&A session to follow, which could throw up some new comments. Staying with the Fed, Rosengren and Kaplan both announcing their retirements yesterday amid the recent trading controversy. In Asia overnight, Chinese industrial profits did slow, rising by 10.1% year-on-year in August, down from 16.4% in July. The Japanese government's announcing the government seeking to lift the state of emergency on October the 1st, so Friday. And lastly, to Europe, Bloomberg reporting the UK's main opposition party is gearing up for a potential general election as early as next year. And at the ECB, the Bank of Spain Governor de Cos saying yesterday that monetary stimulus should not be rushed. And a final quick look round the markets. Catching our attention this morning, European gas, carbon and power prices all jump into record levels this morning. We did see Brent crude taking out $80 a barrel overnight as well. First time it's been above here since October 2018. European and US equity futures coming under pressure in recent trade as well, though they're holding above the overnight lows for the time being. US 10-year yields recently crossing above 1.53%, approaching 1.54 in recent trade.
Doge.
Minutes till French consumer confidence for September seen rising to 100 from 99. Just under 1 minute till French consumer confidence. Ten seconds. $102 for French consumer confidence, 102 up from 99 prior.